Hello, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, I was just recording about 10 minutes of it. I wasn't even live. So we'll get started again. Like I said, what I'm doing today is finishing up a bunch of projects. I got about 7 of them to do. So basically, it's a lot of gluing up. You can watch me do glue ups. You can basically watch me finish off some stuff. I'm going to start working on my grandson's growth chart right now. And then I got the wedding sign to finish up, and then working on Penelope's book. And then I got 1, 2, 3 other ones that are finished already. I'll show you those ones later on. And any questions, comments, leave them on here. I'll be working off my tablet most of the time anyway. So let me know, and I'll see if I can actually get my laptop over there to my work area, so I can actually work on there instead of my tablet. So let's go over there first. And what you can see right there is the wedding sign I was working on a couple weeks ago, which was due a couple years ago. So now it's an anniversary present for them. So we'll see if I can move my laptop over there. I got to figure out which wires I can unhook, which ones I can leave hooked up. So I'll unhook that, and that, and that, and that. You know what? I bet you if I unplug this, I'll probably go dead. Oh no. So I gotta figure something else out now, because I don't have a battery in my laptop. I should have done that first, eh? That's hindsight, which is always 2020, which is always the best sight to have. Yeah, looks like that's all I'm going to be able to do. So I'll spin this around. You can't see it, but I can. And I'll have to come back every once in a while, see what's going on with it. So I'm over here now. Hello, everybody. Can't see my head, though. You can see the project I'm working on. I don't know if you can hear me, though. Okay, you should be able to. So, I'm drinking coffee. And I can almost, I can see my chapter here. It's not bad. So here's the wedding sign that I was working on. I'll put that one after, because I have a lot of measuring to do on it. So I'll set it over here in the meantime. In the meantime, clear some of this area off. Because you know, I'm always so organized in my shop. On these, painting triangles. Best deal you ever get. I think they were $6 for a 10-pack. And I ended up buying like 4 packs of them, I guess. I made this cool holder for it. I don't have a video for that, but they all fit in there kind of cool, everything else. They look like little Swiss cheeses. And it doesn't matter how you drop them on the table, they're all the same height. They just basically just for stacking. And the thing is, any configuration, doesn't matter whether you got a circle, a rhombus, trapezoid, anything at all. They sit on there, nice and flat level surface to work on. It's sturdy as well. And you can spray on them, paint on them, glue on them, anything else. And they're made of plastic, whatever type of plastic this is. And like I said, they're all stackable, which is kind of cool for small storage. So, move this over the way for now. See, this problem I have my laptop over here. Hey Dale, hey Tommy, what are you guys up to? Hey Pat. You want to see me glue my fingers together today with this fancy CA glue and activator. I know it's activator, it says activator. But you know, and this is the coolest that I ever found, because the CA bottle sticks right to the activator with the Velcro stitch. Go for a trippy. Yeah. Hopefully I don't glue my fingers together. Well, we all know how that goes. Let's see. Here's my grandson's growth chart. Let me see it all here. So I cut out my growth chart using a template that I have for a router, and I will have a video up for that shortly. Anyway, and I did make a couple templates for these, depending on the size that I was building for them. Basically, I take a piece of 3/4 by 10-inch pine, usually not knotty pine. It's so bad, and take it, I plane it down, then I put my template on it. Like I said, I got 2 of these. They're basically the same, only different. That makes sense. So this is your 1 foot mark, or your foot marks, and then I got 2-inch marks and then 1-inch marks on this other one here. So, and when I use my router, I got a collet that fits right in collet and a 1/4-inch bevel bit that I stick on it. Then I router all my edges off, get a fancy edge on there, and then bring this off here and show you. So once you get all these routed out, then I put it back in the table saw, cut my edges off, so they're all nice and square and straight. And then I got my proper size, which is 8 inches deep on these. But yeah, there's wastage on everything, but the offcuts on these, actually, I don't think I have any left in here. The offcuts are pretty cool on these. They've it's called dentil edging, and you can actually use it on the tops of cabinets and bookcases, stuff like that. So once I got that done, I sanded it down. Carrie stained it last week. Yeah, I think it was last week that she stained these all. And while she was doing all that, I was cutting out all these designs as well. Bear paw, with a thing in it, a portrait in it. So the top edge, all the numbers out, feet, foot numbers. So some are already covered up. Usually I do 1 to 6. The boards are 6'6" long, and I start at 6 inches from the ground up. And on the back side, when I've completed these, I'll do a T-slot at 6, and I'll stop it at the 6 foot mark. That way, when you mount on the wall, just put I actually have these double-headed screws that you screw in the stud. Find your stud at 6 feet tall, screw it in, and it's got an extra head on it, so it sits flush to the wall. Then you get a stud, it sits flush to the wall, and there's an extra headpiece that sticks out that fits right into the T-slot, right on the back piece. And then so I cut these numbers out. So 4 will be there, 5 will be there, 6 is going to be covered up, and 1 is going to be covered up anyway. But my grandson is not that short, but and the thing is, these measurements are exact. So if you hold a tape measure to them, to the middle of every single point, they are set exact. So larger ones are 1 foot marks, 6 foot marks are halfway through, and then you get 2-inch marks on the nose and 1.1-inch marks in between those, and everything is in line. That's how I made my template to make sure everything was lined up with everything else. And then I got a school name, Dryden. I'll be doing that on there, and I got these cool bear claws ripping through. see those nails cut out, and those will be going on the bottom edge. When I'm done all this, I'll show it to you all glued up. That'll be number one. I'm gluing up. And with the CA glue and the activator, you don't need clamps. Just gotta hold it down for a couple seconds, and that's all you gotta do. You check my messages over here. Dale Chaps. Hey, Midnight Joker, how's it going? What are you up to? I see you in chats a couple days, or on, whose show was that? What show the other day I saw you on? So. Now, most of my projects, I usually just eyeball everything. Because I got a pretty good eye. Yeah, if anybody knows a secret, and not have CA glue stick to the top of the cap, I would greatly appreciate it. My problem is the CA glue. Oh, this is the cap. I can never get it back done. But that's okay, because I got a backup. Now I know when Dale does his projects, I don't know how he glues his down though. But I know when I finish my projects, I finish staining them. I clear coat the back with just a clear coat lacquer, and I do 2 coats on there. So I got 2 coats clear on my 12 chart. I got 2 coats clear on the back of all my projects. All these that are really glued down to it, because I find that it actually glues better, because what it does is it expands the lacquer on the backside and basically welds them together. So I don't know if Dale uses just straight wood glue, but he uses CA glue. And then it's just a matter of gluing. And because it's my grandson and it's fragile, a little bit more glue on here than normal. I guarantee I'll probably pull it all apart to try for it. There. After we tore. They said drawing is always the easiest way. And just hold it down for a couple seconds. Done. Easy peasy. So this is when I can't wait for my other camera to come in. My computer set. Now I did most of this out of so my backer board was 1/2 inch knotty pine. The bear I did out of 1/4 inch Baltic birch. The numbers I did out of 1/4 inch aromatic cedar, and I oiled them. main is done out of 1/4 inch green poplar. And the feet are done out of 1/4 inch pulpy birch as well. And then stain them all. Looks like the number that I love the grain on aromatic cedar. Let me just check the comments here. I should have set my laptop over there. Dale says he uses Gorilla Glue, but I know that I use Gorilla Glue in most cases. I don't use the foaming one if you use water to activate it. But I know that with the stains, the activator and this glue is actually pretty good. I know I did one. I did one portrait once where I used what it was. It was the Gorilla Glue gel, and I actually used the activator with it. And it was the first time trying that, and it was a big mistake because the glaze or the lacquer on the stain on the back of the piece actually clouded over, which was a big mistake. It wasn't that big mistake. It actually added character to it. Actually, it was kind of cool when it was finished. They liked it because it was a portrait of a hockey player, and it looked like ice on the background. Now I remember these. I remember these and had them laid out, so I knew where they were going. I think we never get any more. That looks I know when I do most of my overlays, I'll do white glue and just regular almost white glue, and I'll clamp it down overnight. This is the fun part of watching John shows about dead air. Watch these stuff. So the John Stupid Stuff show. And most stuff gets done stupidly. See? With my finger. But I do have lacquer thinner. Rarely available. Just to keep the glue off my finger that I needed to. My acetone's pretty. Yeah, it's good. It's good in use. Find it really harsh. Some extra. Because I'm sensitive. I'm not really. So I wonder if I could soak my other head in hot water. Being a good advice. A lot of vices. An actual vice isn't one of them. So moves are actually pretty quick on these. Fun. And also, after I'm done this, I'll do another coat of gloss on it. It's lacquer. And I find that if you just use a regular black marker, or a grease pencil actually look better for your marks on these. You know, then they last longer. Or last longer forever. On the inside. Because, you know, in like the olden days, we used to mark them on the walls. You can't keep them, really cut the walls out with them. Usually on a closet facing or something, right? I was in here yesterday. I was in here yesterday, even on my coats of lacquer on here, and I should invest in a better ventilation system. That wasn't that bad. You know, I was feeling pretty good after a couple hours. Doing probably 5 or 6 coats of lacquer on everything. Got me a little bit. But we had a good hangout afterwards anyway, and I was feeling pretty good. Had a good time. All right, so there you go. One project done. One, a 6-foot drill chart. So I'll show you this way. There's the top. Do a can of this. I know the camera's everything backwards though. But see, there's a bear claw on the bottom. I thought that was a cool accent to add to it. Considering I had the bear claw at the top, right? So like I said, I just got to put a T track in the back of that, and we'll be good to go. I'll turn the camera around for you here for a sec. So you can get the full view of it. Still don't need the full view though. But yeah, you can see. Yeah, it's 6 feet tall. Trust me. That's too high. There you go. 6 feet. Or I'm 6'1", so I'm like just above it. Like I said, there you go. One growth chart for my grandson. So the one project done. So that's 1 out of 9 I was doing, I guess. So there's 1 down. Like I said, I got 7 to do. Hey Steve, how's it going? Thanks for that. Real cool. Yeah, I love doing them. I've done probably 7 or 8 or 9 of them, and they're all custom made. And well, it's my grandson, so I can do whatever I want on it. So carte blanche. And I usually sell them for $85. I seen a guy last night post one online, and he was charging 120, and it was just all done by CNC. And I'm like, that's outrageous. But people charge what they want to charge. So here's also one of Penelope's other ones I was doing for her. It's a business card holder. Let me get into this. That's not what I wanted. Love my channels. Okay, so this is another business card holder. Business cards. And basically, it's actually a nice piece of scrap pallet wood that I used on the bottom base here, and half-inch pine for the scrolled tribal wolf, which you want to call them. So that's half-inch pine there, and then it's added dowels for the business card holder, and there's a dowel in here as well. And then on the bottom, because of my regular job, I do commercial signs, that I get my business cards printed up, and they're actually printed on vinyl, like vinyl flex material. And so they're really easy to spray you on the bottom of my projects, and I'll hand sign them after as well. Ooh, what if I could? What if I could? So another one I did was this Yoda. It was actually, I think this is Bodis's design, or Bodis's pattern. And basically, I just cut it out, half-inch poplar, or sorry, quarter inch poplar, and then there was dead space in here. I was trying to figure out a way to stand it up, so I made this stand for him, slotted stand. Drops it in there, so that way you can stand on the tabletop or whatever have you. Okay, like that. Finish this one up. This is all finished now for Carrie's grandmother. It's half-inch pine. But I got this pattern out of Scroll Saw Woodworks, one of the magazines last year. I can't remember whose pattern it is. I can look it up though if anybody wants it, and need a reference for what he has. But stuff that I've been working on that had to get done out the door, and this is the intercrossed wedding rings, 5 pieces, no glue. I'm not going to take it apart. I'll show you a close-up of it. This is all done of 3/8 oak. I'm going to call it yellow oak. 3/8 yellow oak. And like I said, so I cut this one on video last week. I said it's only 5 pieces. So the heart and the 2 rings came out of this one piece here, and the 2 legs came out from the side over here. And like I said, I think the overall piece of wood I used first was 8 inches long, 5 inches high. And then like I said, no glue, and it all interlocks together. Oh, you bring that kind of cool too. And I got that pattern from my other guy in town, my other scroller in town, Jeff Murray. And he got it from woodcrafts.com, I believe. So he gave me the link for that. So I went there, downloaded it, or got it from him. And he said I was working on this other project. Y'all know what this is. Oh yeah. So what I'm going to do with this is my front piece. I do have the O and the A interior cuts for this. And I picked up this half-inch laminated pine board at a local hardware store. So I'll probably just leave this as is. Router corners off, or like route the corners off. I'll probably put a drip edge in it, like a cutting board, and I'll mount this on. I'll probably stain this, mount this in the middle of it, and then we'll have hashtag Team Scroll Saw. I'll stop, and then anybody from Team Scroll Saw that wants to send me your stickers or PDF of your logo, then I can cut them out and overlay them all on the back of the board. So, Team Scroll Saw members, you know who I'm talking to. Dale, Jamie, all the rest of you over Team Scroll Saw. Send me copies of your stickers or PDF logos or AI logos or whatever have you, and I'll cut them out and I'll put them all around the outside edge. And then I'll probably use this as my backer behind me when I'm on camera, and I'll put a Makers Media logo on there as well. And Steve Nealon, I'll put a Hard Knot Media logo on there, and I'll have to get a website and a sales site. You can all have like Wood If I Could masks and hats and all kinds of shirts, cool stuff. And if you guys send me stickers, I'll send you stickers back, because I have stickers. I have my fancy business cards. I'll send you one of these fancy non-rippable business cards. And I'll send you a fancy just give me a sec, I gotta find it. Send you a fancy Wood If I Could sticker. Ooh, sticker. Oh, by the way, here's my business card holder. This is the business card holder I have in my shop. This was a Steve Good design, and I have it on display at the comic shop. And if you look real close, you see an actual scroll saw blade in the scroll saw. So, and my business cards are right now. And I can also send you one of my fancy scroll saw cards. Ooh. But you know what? If you can dream it, I can build it. Enough self-promo. Woo, self-promo. Suppose you guys want to see me get some more glue in now. Because now comes the hard part. Now I have to line everything up. Eyeballing stuff is the easy part. You can line stuff up, that's the hard part. It just sounds hard. That's what she said. So, I got my backer board. There you are. The only thing I haven't done for this yet is the outside frame edge. But I do have my frames cut to size. And I lucked out, and when my father was renovating his basement, he gave me six packs of chalet cedar that he was gonna do on his walls. you know, to make it look like a fancy alpine ski shack, which never happened because my mom didn't want it. So I ended up with like 6 packs of this cool Chalet cedar, and I really love the backside of it. The backside looks better than the front side, honestly. So they're all tongue and groove, and what I do, I cut the tongues and grooves off on the table saw, and this would be 2 pieces here actually. And what I do is I just trim them up to size for whatever I'm using. Usually 1 inch. The back cooler and has more texture on it and gives more uniqueness to the signs I do, as opposed to the flat front side. Um, Sometimes I'll put the flat front side on and I'll give a stain anyway, whether it's dark walnut or a Sedona red. Because it just makes the frame, like with the frame on, it just makes it pop even more. All right, Dale, have fun. We'll see you later. Boss says it's feeding time. That's funny because we're talking about Gorilla Glue. It's feeding time at the zoo. So now I need to grab my drawing. Just for reference, not actual measurements. So there's my drawing. That's what I worked off of when I was building this up. And I actually print off extras for my layout. See, it's always so organized. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't have one of these, you guys should just download one of these. It's artistic license. Do whatever you want. And it's dude, the Society of Highest Artistic Mastery. What a sham. But I downloaded this PDF file, and then I put my own name into it and my date on it as well. Print it off. So yeah, I got an artistic license, so I can do whatever I want with any artwork I need. Good times. So like I said, what I do when I do the when I print off my when I do my patterns, I do full size patterns. And then I print a small one off for the client and usually get them to sign and say, yeah, it's approved, good to go, no changes required. And then we just go through and pick colors and stuff and everything else afterwards. So when I do my actual size, my real size pattern, real size, I'll print a copy off. And that way I can use it for my layout for all my words, which makes it so much easier to lay everything else out. As long as you don't have misprints on it. But they still work out the way you need it to. Then it's just a matter of figuring out what's going on. So, because I got two layers. The back layer has to go down first, which is my backside set. So I grab my letters. Letters. Now I do know that I have after the group, but when I glue it together, they won't look at the glue. So I have 2 pieces hanging off the bottom, which are hearts. And I don't know if you hear what I explained before, I believe it's her daughter that was their daughter girl. Now, because I do everything in small, small scale, I very rarely have breakage. But sometimes I do, which isn't a big deal. Fix it, and you see yeah, you see when a break goes in. Fix it. Now, when I glue my stuff down, I usually put strays down because I know this is and you get what I like one time. And then all I have to do is add a couple cup ups to this. The rest of the bottom is fine. Like I was putting the wedding sign last week. Actually, the wedding was on Saturday. And I don't know if you guys caught the video. It was on Facebook Live actually, instead of on YouTube. And it, I was measuring pieces off, and most of them were ended up being 16 to 32nd of an inch diameter or in width, which made it a little challenging, but it was a fun challenge. Because I like fun challenges. Okay, here's the bottom. Hang off the bottom. This third, like I said, everything's mine. So we hang off the bottom, and there's another part that's hanging off the bottom as well. Go to the drawing. Go to the drawing. Right here on the bottom. Hanging off the bottom. And those are cut out of 1/4 inch poplar. And I stain gray. Yeah, it's a still shab. I get a kick out of that. So here, I'll show you a close up of it. There, so it's to certify that John Cousins, on whatever date, is hereby duly endowed and empowered with artistic license to exercise as such in any and all situations requiring creative interpretation, surpassing the bounds of aesthetic guidelines encompassing the realm of the abstract. We have even an official sham seal here at the bottom. In witness thereof, and I can't even read these names. I know one's Pennywise, treasurer. Well, the president is Art Studio, and the secretary is Dick somebody or other. I can't remember his name. Yeah, so Society of Highest Artistic Mastery, sham. Oh yeah, and by the way, Pursuit of Excellence is spelled wrong. Or it might be spelled Americanese. Yeah, I saw it. I basically just looked up online. What did I look up? Artistic license PDF or artistic license. I usually look up vector files, so that's how I found that. I got a kick out of it. So now, with this, we check our layout on here. And this is where I can make adjustments with my artistic license of how I want to lay it out. And I try to do my patterns as close to the original as possible. But, there's always some error. Hold on. And I always prefer to use my combination square, giving on range. I hate fractions. That's why I prefer to use millimeters. And then what I'll do is I'll run this tape across it, so I know it's level on the bottom. And string this out. Like I said, this is just the finicky picky. I always buy cheap dollar store thing tape. It's cheap. So even this up. So glue. I can't remember who I was talking to last week, but I said this is like the best wedding present ever. Because when the guy has a chance to look at the wall, go, oh yeah, they're showing up. It's keepsake that women are dressing up for. And I find the only problem with using green tape is that if you have a little bit of glue hanging over the edge, because of the small size of these things, it takes it to stick to it, and then I gotta peel it off with a knife after, which will probably happen this way, which you'll see in a minute. Yeah, see? Cut it. Or glued to it. Hey Herb, how's it going? What are you up to? Yeah, last night. So as you can see, I got some glue stuck. I don't know if you see that again. I got some glue, some tape glued down to my bagger piece here. So I just trim around it with a craft knife. Done and fixed. Fixed and done. Done and fixed. Okay, I'll do my first overlay on this now, which is the date. Now it's pretty easy to, like when your pattern overlaps, easier to just keep it together. And double check it on straight edge. Because you know everything in life has to be straight. Ish. Ish. So when I do these patterns, because I got the back straight already, it's just laying down where they gotta go. Then I just take across the front of them. That way they're in line, straight, and everything else is where they gotta be. Because you only got one shot, you can do it all down. And that way you can figure out if you got it upside down, right side up, backwards, inverted, blah 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 blah. Blobby blobby blah. Now, if you guys watch my other videos, you'll find out that when I do cut these out and number them, put arrows on them. One problem is when my helper, Carrie, hello Carrie, love you, uses the ebony stain on them. Now, I usually don't paint wood. I hate painting wood. But ebony's a hard color to get dark, dark, dark. You need about 4 coats of it. So what I do is I do a coat of ebony on it first, ebony stain, and then I'll paint them with black surgeon. It's not really cheating because it was supposed to be in black originally. Double check everything, and then one shot, you line them up. It goes like that. Now, this way, they're straight, they're in line, they're in the proper order. The back side is to you, you can glue them. Now, the second thing I got to do before I glue them up is line them up on the pattern where I want them at. So this is just a little more work, which I could have done before I put the tape on. But what I'll do is just trim the bottom edge off the tape. Some of that straight edge still. And this may seem a lot of work, but this is actually the way we do it in the commercial industry. So it can't be wrong in the way I'm doing it. This way I've been doing it for 25 years. So you got a problem with that thing. There are many ways to do things. It's just easiest. Now, I'm going to check my messages. I'll be back in a second. Hi, Carrie's mommy. Hey, Carrie. No, Dale. It's actually it's Mrs. Cousins and Mrs. Carrie's mom. So it's Mrs. Knowles. What do you call her, Mom? I call her Mom. Mom will work through this road. Straight and level, straight and level. Now, I don't have to worry about finding center because I know my center is already in between my two filigrees. I call them filigrees. You can call them whatever you want. I call them filigrees. Flourishes, fancy circle line things. Okay, step one. Oh, yeah, I didn't do though. I didn't measure this up. Which center it was. Then peel all out your tape, Ola. Two things that I have to fix, Ola, because of where they're sitting at. So that's not a big deal. But what is the big deal is placing them down. So always try and have a pair of nose pliers with a curve, if possible, which we can use. But Herb, it's a good thing. I'm glad you got a good night's sleep. Good time, man. It's been what years? There we go. Clear it down. Woo-hoo-hoo. Now, when I do these, I try not to use too many contrasting colors. Like you still want them to blend in, but you still want them to stand out. So I basically just pick and choose what I personally feel, is going to be the best looking colors to go together. Now, you can always you can take art appreciation, art theory, blah blah blah, these blue courses if you want. To find out all your tertiary and secondary colors that belong together and what's supposed to go together and everything else. Or find out what you think is best. Good stuff. Do what you want to do because you have artistic license. Gosh, I'm gonna throw it around a lot now. Oh no, no. It doesn't have to look just exactly that way because I have artistic license. No, I don't have to show it to you. Show it to you down at the coffee station. So, I'm going to just line the next row up. And this is actually like when you're doing multi word patterns, it's the easiest way to do them too. Especially if you're dealing with little dots at the top of an eye. So try to keep all my dots and my commas in place. One of those pay attention to details things. So I know I'll probably run the show almost all day until I get all these projects done. God, Towards the front out of 7. So there you go. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're making good time, people. Oh, so I guess because my mother-in-law is watching, we really shouldn't curse or swear. Oh, right. There's no panel on. I guess I shouldn't curse or swear because my mother-in-law is watching. So who's all doing lives today? I know I'll probably run into a couple of them. I saw one come up right now. Who's on? Oh, that's my buddy Conrad Sidorov saying thank you. So Conrad is one of part of Terry's family. But, he's a cousin, blah, blah, second, third, fourth, whatever. And, but, we get along, he's my brother. So he's a musician. There's a lot of covers. And I posted a link to his page last night. Check out my personal page. Yeah, my personal page. John P.A. Cousins. And look for a link there for Conrad Sidorov. He did an original song. He did it back, I think it was 2 years ago, 4 years ago. He originally did it. He originally wrote it. But he redid it last night. I posted a new link to it last night. And it sounds a lot better. And he does a lot of cover songs. And I actually use him for a lot of my YouTube videos. I use his original music on my videos because it just sounds so cool, and it's cool having somebody you know do your own music for you. So if you haven't already, if you haven't liked and subscribed my page already, go ahead and do that right now. I'm watching. And go give this page a check too. And I also know that I put a link on my page last night as well to Lindsay, Mark Lindsay's wife. You all know who he is. And she made a 1800s outfit, all sewn by hand. She shows how it all goes together. It's quite interesting, actually. And it's quite a fascinating project she did. Go over and give her page a like the video, and subscribe to her. She's starting out, but she wants to do a lot more work with a lot more videos. She wants more work and stuff. See, once my wife starts getting into doing her scrapbooking or her quilting or her whatever many other projects she likes doing, just get her to start doing videos too. Check her out. Oh, check her out. Good to know. Voila. 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 Established it. Alright. Numero top. Now, one of the advantages of the laser printer is you can actually see right through the paper. You can easily line things up. But I still check it with a straight edge. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that curved letters, like O's, S's, J's, U's, if you're doing a font out, and you say, for example, you got a 3.5 inch font. 3.5 inch font is 3.5 inches high on a straight edge letter. Now, I mean by straight edge letter, and give it a flat top and bottom on it. Because a curved letter, O's, S's, U's, J's, are bigger, and this is 3 7/8 inches. So I'll show you this right quick here too. So straight edge letter, top to bottom, 3.5 inches, right? Curved letters with curves on them are bigger. And when the computer prints them out, they print them out so that they're evenly spaced on the bottom. So you got to take that into account when you're laying your pattern out in a straight line, because your curved letters will not want to line up to it, and if they do, it's going to look way wonky and way out of whack. So always try to do your flat letters first. Look at my door. Either side. He's nothing in the door. Gary, I can see you. I can see you. Everybody online can see me talking to you. Yeah. Do straight edges first. Line them all up. So they're all in a straight line. Like fancy little soldiers. One for your curved letters on it. And this is why I do a full size pattern as well. Because I know that curved letters are not straight. And it makes it easier to line them all up. Yeah, done. Now wide thick. Now I need my, because I know where my top edge is going to be, because I lined that up already. So let's line this up so it stays in one piece. See, this is from experience that I know how to lay tape down. A lot of people will lay tape from one end to the other. When you do, like when you start one end and pull it down the other end, it actually stretches your tape, and it'll stretch your pattern out. Or actually, when you stretch your tape out, it'll shrink your pattern. Your tape must go back in like an elastic. So when you're doing this, try and lay your tape down nice and even like that. Now, you go. Now, what I do on these ones is find my pencil. When you have it where you want it, you can mark the tape line where your piece are going to go at. In case they move up. Don't use heavy marks because they'll go right through the wood. You don't want that. Matter checking it twice. Like somebody else around the world. Always check things twice. So, like I mentioned before, welcome to the backstage show of John's show. If nobody else ever gets to see this, all the boring, fun stuff that has to happen anyway, but everybody cuts out and edits of the shows. It was like, who wants to watch that? But I got my followers. Thanks, sir. And my wife, Gary. She sort of has to do. Yeah, and pray it doesn't fall off. Voila! Not done yet. We got one more to go. So part number cease. Part number cease. 6. I didn't catch your message early enough, Joker. Thanks for hanging by. Go have fun eating. Eat lots. Eat lots of food. Stay healthy. Because the more food you eat, the more bacon you eat, the healthier you are. Well, I am anyway. Oh, my mother-in-law, Donna says hi, everybody. I just caught that message. do. Actually, I should put it on here so I can see the messages. Hey, John, quiet for that. Mute. There you go. All right, I can see everybody. I can see your messages. Should have done that earlier. Ugh. That's John not thinking again. All right, now the next part is not so important, but the copy of as laid out on there. So I got to make sure that everything's going to line up where it has to. So make sure we've got enough points to hit everything. So it will look the way it's supposed to. Ish. Yeah. Now the first one I'm going to do is an ampersand. Ampersand. What a funny word. I just say ampersand all day long. Ampersand. Ampersand. Do you know why it's called an ampersand sign? That's a logical question. I don't even know where the word came from. Oh, that could have been a big mistake. I dropped it. You could have do it anywhere. Anywhere, I say. Now, rather than wasting glue here, what I do is I mark on the back side where they're going to be at. So I got an ID of where it wants to go. Da-da-da. Hey, people, like it so quiet in there. People are watching. It says there's 6 people watching. Nobody's talking. You're all quiet. Let me talk to you. I talk to myself. So there we go. Ugh. So there we go. Now all I gotta do is I gotta cut the frame border off. Frame border off. I'm doing it in 2 levels, just because I want to give some depth to this. And I also try to make my frames deeper than my letters themselves. That way, you could pack it up or whatever. Your letters aren't breaking off, and they're not falling off, or they're not breaking off. And that way, two layers up, and I said it's a quarter inch thick, so it'll bring a half inch to the top. We can bring us half inch to the top of the letters as well. All right. So, easiest way would be on my miter saw. Or a mitre saw. Or a Frenchola. Mitre. 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 Miter. Miter. Sawdust in my eye. Yay, Tommy's still here. Oh my. See, you know, I have all these tools, and I don't know where I put any of them at. I know I have 2 speed squares, 1 aluminum, 1 plastic, yellow. You think it would stand right out. They're never where they're supposed to be. And I'm gonna own my shop. How's that work out, eh? All I'm doing is checking my square and my saw. Good. Because after a lot of cutting that I did last time I was here in the shop, there's a tendency to, yeah, I know you hate it, Carrie. You weren't even in here. You know what I'm talking about. What am I talking about? If you can explain to me what I lost, then I might believe you. Or better yet, tell me what it was and what shape it is. So, I need some quick measurements. Oh, I need to turn my air on too. So it's gonna get loud. Because I need to put pinnails in. So I'll mute it while I'm doing this because it's gonna get loud. My air compressor's gonna kick up. I'll mute it down. I'll let my air compressor kick up. I'll do my cuts, and then I'll show you what I'm doing after that. All right, there we go, Ola. Now, what you didn't see was me finding the right size nails for my pin nailer. 18 gauge finish nailer as opposed to 16 gauge. Now, I should just get a labeler and put 16 and 18 on these. And I was checking the depth of them so that I know I'm not going to go through the wood, but that it will be enough to hold it on with. Now, it is an interior sign. I'm not worried about it not coming apart, so I'm not really worried about gluing it. And I don't know if you noticed, if I can't see the angle on this, but when I put my frames on, I will overlap them. Corners. That way they're doubled over on the corners for extra support. Now, either my air got too high. All the way through. That's an easy fix, though. Oh, so also, when I cut my backer board to size, I put a what do you call it, rabbet, dado on the side of it, so that way my frame will be in set of it. Set of it. Okay, so I just gotta fix my one edge here. That's an easy fix too. Because what happened is when I went straight through, just the tips are coming through. Well, not even the tips coming through, it's probably just the 16th in. The 16th out rather. Let's do a little tappy tap. Fix it all up. Now what I did for the other ones, I put them on a slight angle, but then affect them in. So, like I said, because I wanted the rough side on the front edge, I got my flat side up on the bottom one. And what I'll do is overlap these ones on the outside edge. So that's in a second. Now, technically, if this is cut square, we'll cut two of these. Nope. Our turns on. Now, people say they have a problem with frames, they don't want to make them, but they're actually pretty easy to make. And these have got to be the easiest ones ever to make. Now, before people this one on, I'll show you what I'm doing here. So you can see what I'm talking about. A little overlapping. So, as you can see, the back, right there, the back one is, the long length is on the outside edge, and I cut the bottom top shorter to match up to it. And on the front side, the top and bottom are longer, so you're staggering your joints as well. It gives it more structure. Even though it doesn't really need it. And like I said earlier, frames are the easiest thing to make. Especially rustic frames. That's all the women like. Too long. Slice a hair off of that. Just a hair. So, alright. Done. Look at that. Look at that cool frame. So quick and easy that was to do. And like I said, so with the 2 1/4-inch frames on there, the front is flat to the front edge. So if anybody wants to wrap this up, it's flat on the front, letters won't break, and it's done. Now I just got to put my fancy logo on the back here. And that's easy too. So I stick on my logo down, tape edge down. Just so that it goes square to the corner where I want it at. Just because I don't want any glue on my frame, got an extra piece of tape around the edge. Like so. Like so. Now I grab our fancy spray adhesive. That spray. canvas awning materials. Let it spray. Let it sit for a couple seconds until it tacks up. Because it's contact cement. So we can unhook our air, so we don't need it right now. Oh, so when I ran my line, I fitted this fancy 3-way tip on it as well. So I can run three lines off the one at the same time. I usually have my spring end one on here. It basically goes 8 feet out of the way. And when I ran these lines, I basically just have it hanging in over top of my work table. And I have a clamp up on the roof that is slinging over. So it just sits there when it's out of the way. So I can walk underneath of it and not hit it. Okay, tacky, 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 tacky. Not that it's tacky. Not tacky, tacky. Good looking sign. Push that on. Put the tape up. There we go. Done. And then I'll sign it and date it. Project done, ready to go out the door. Woohoo! Only took 2 years. Dennis! Hey, buddy. How are you doing? You've been MIA last couple of weeks, haven't you? A week or so? What have you been up to? Oh yeah, also, like I said, I just got to get some cup hooks, hang these off the bottom of it. So let me grab it for a second. I'll show you something. So here is my mock-up. Here is my finished product. Dude, look at that. Oh. And like I said, these two hearts, I'll put a couple cup hooks on the bottom here. Have them hanging off there. I run a chain to this one, have it hanging a little bit lower. Voila. One finished wedding / anniversary sign. So, next project. Yola is clean area. Clean work area. Step 1, clean work area. Clean Ola a la work areola. Coffee. Need some coffee. Wow, the camera had 10 pounds. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at that. 10 pounds. Oh, I'm on 2 cameras. That's 20 pounds. I'm on 2 cameras. Oh no. God, I'm so fat. John's so fat he takes up 2 cameras. So, Dennis, you're making toys. What kind of toy Olas are you making, Ola? Toy Ola. Oh, because I sprayed on my table. I didn't put a cover down because I'm stupid. I want to do it fast, even though it took all day. I can spray my table down. Or wipe my table down, rather. Wipe my whole table down. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put my stuff away where it has to go so I don't yell at Carrie. Carrie, where's my nails? To get more specific, Carrie, where's my prime 16 gauge 5/8 nails? You go, I don't know. Where'd you put them at last? I said, I don't know. You're watching the video. So since you were watching the video, you know where they are. Yes, I always clean up my whole entire area. Oh, and by the way, if you have cans that are the same color, try not to mix them up. Because yesterday, I started putting lacquer on, and I encountered a problem. So, what happened was, this is my spray adhesive. Now, normally, the lacquer I use is Watco brand. Now, these are similar looking, but I can tell the difference between these by grabbing them. Now, the last time somebody went out and bought me some white paint, it looks like this. And I went out and picked up some, or I had a can of clear semi-gloss acrylic or lacquer. Now, when you pick up these two cans, do you notice a difference in them? The only difference I noticed was this picture. I wasn't looking at that. All I saw was 2 times clear semi-gloss. So, this is white paint. This is clear lacquer. So, I'm gonna have to get a label maker and put paint on this one. Or I'm gonna have to find out where I bought this brand at and buy some more of that again. So, needless to say, since it was a really fresh coat of white paint, it came off real easy with lacquer thinner. So it wasn't that big of a deal. But in case anybody else has made the mistake, oh, and by the way, the covers are both clear too, on the white paint and the clear lacquer. So that didn't help much either. So unless you got any ideas, oh hey, Mike Walt is on right now. Mike Walt is live off-centered bowl. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Off-centered bowl using a glue block. Wow. Cool. You guys can go watch it if you want. No, I don't have a problem. You guys just stay. You gotta hang around. Started watching it, you gotta watch it till the end. I like that. Dennis says he was working a wand. Oh, Dennis, this is a family-friendly show. We can't be talking about that. Trying to make multiples of some of my miniatures Batmobile, Jeeps, steamrollers, etc. Yeah, well, see, like I said, I can't keep the can off because they're both clear. And I like both the caps were off, but like I said, the cans are the exact same, almost. They're almost the exact same, almost. Or what I need to do is build a paint spray can rack that one row will be paints and one row will be clear lacquers. Lacquer. Clear lacquers. I want to be a clear lacquer. Would you want to be a clear lacquer too? Now, the easiest way to clean table, which was sprayed yesterday, because it's lacquer spray, is to use lacquer thinner. Now, because it's also been forever since I cleaned my table off, I just got to do this a couple times. Look at that. Oh! That's just dust and overspray and lacquer and sawdust. Oh, by the way, no, I don't do windows. But because lacquer thinner dries so fast, it's all tech. Now, since this is an old work table, not a big deal. Not a problem, Dennis. I'll be here. I'm going to be here all day. I got more projects to work on. Yeah, so here's the white paint right here that I sprayed yesterday on top of black overspray and sawdust and other stuff. Shh, won't let me know what. Look at that, wax on, wax off. I'm just gotta keep in mind, it is a work table. So the work table's gonna get dirty and make it look like it's work done. If it doesn't, you're not doing any work. Oh, and by the way, the videos are just proof that I do work. Gary, I love you. Learn to sit out here watching wood porn. Wood porn. Which is basically other people's projects of wood. Like all those turners that turn cool bowls and stuff. Like Mark Turner and Jamie Page and Basher and watching Andy carve. And watching other people scroll so. But at Wood If I Could, Scroll Saw, the Woodworks and Design, I do everything. Because if you can dream it, I can build it. Yes, sir, but I have to make it look like I work somewhere on my table. It can't be perfect clean all the time. There, is that better? Ooh, shiny. My precious. Oh. What I should do, I should lose this fence rail extension. Ooh, look at that. Some more of the table now. My clean table. Okay, so let me grab my stuff now. So what I got to do? We're working on Penelope's board now. Penelope's book. So what I'm going to do is get everything I need here. Because we know how organized John is. So, y'all remember this book, right? That I was doing up? Right? So I figured out what I was doing with it now. And got my edge pieces off yesterday. Edge pieces. And that's going to match the maps. It's ready to go. That's good guess. That doesn't look right. That's better. So what I gotta do first, put my hinges on. This is one of those things where, it's nice to be consistent. Have you bring them to order? Consistency. It's the word of the day. Hey Tommy, you want to see my workbench? Here, you want to, here. I'll give you a real quick tour here. There's my miter saw bench. There's my router table. Oh look, here's my table saw. There's my scroll saw, and my scroll saw table that's beside it. And way over there is my sanding station. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, let's get this back on here. Oh, look at that fancy angle. Let's go right there. There you go. Oh, my hinges, right? Hinges. I picked them up yesterday. Hinges. I need drill. And a tiny little drill bits. I use my same drill bit that I use for scroll saw integrals. Oh, this is a drill bit stock. I've seen them in the store, and I'm like, hey, I need that. Don't ask me why. I just said I need that. So when I bought it, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different sizes in there. 6 different sizes. And an Allen key. And basically, rather than putting a flag on your drill bit, because they're never reliable anyway, take your drill bit, set your depth on if you want, set the Allen screw in the bottom of it, right there, the Allen screw in the bottom of it, if you want that, at your depth, and it doesn't move. And the reason there's 6 different sizes is because there's a multitude of bits you can use for. And they go right on the shaft, or the shank, the drill bit size anyway. And just little turn on it is all you need. And set screw. And they're really cool colors. And I think I picked them up for $5 Canadian, so that's like $1.20 American. And they're a lot better than tape flags. Tape flags. It's about the same. Of course it is. Well, you know what? See, the thing is, if you got a clean workshop, you're not working hard enough. And if you're working hard keeping it clean, you're not making enough. That's the way I look at it. So, what I got to do is, I took these hinges yesterday. I got these fancy hinges for the front. And I got a regular, I'm going to call them butt hinges. Yeah, look at that, a butt hinge. I don't know why it's called a butt hinge. I can't see any use for it being in your butt. It's probably the butt hinge for the backside of the book. So I gotta make sure I got my fronts and my backs proper. Lined up. Lined it up. veggie oil. Let me find my combo nation square. You'll use it for everything. The one tool you should always have in your shop is a combo square. I don't care if you know how to use a combo square or not, but it's the easiest thing to put one mark on and double it up on the other side and do multiple measurements with it. You just lock it in place and everything else. And you get a 90 on it, you get a 45 on it. Most of them come with these fancy markers. Like it's a pin marker. Basically, it's hardened steel. And it's a marker wood. Yeah, look at all. And always and it comes with a cool little level on it if you want to do multiple leveling stuff, which everything in shop is leveling. And if you buy a cool one like this one, this is a rock set. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have Rock down in the States. Rock is a pretty good brand. It's a lot higher than Harbor Freight, but not as good as I'm gonna say not the Wall, but Stabilo. Whatever good brand name for squares and rulers is. But this one came with two other attachments on it as well. Finding your center of air, which is handy as well. So once you got one of those, oh, look at my bubble clip. My bubble died. Bam. Yeah, so center finder, finding your center on round stuff. And it also came with a protractor attachment. So that way, when it slides on the ruler, you can set your protractor to any angle, not the 180, of course. And that way you can do set it for your table saw, your miter saw, double check all your angles and stuff. It's pretty handy. Now, I'm not promoting any items and not getting paid for any items. I'm saying it's nice to have around. So, what I want to do is get my hinges on here. My butt hinge. Butt. He said butt. Now, I don't know if you saw yesterday on my post, on my page, I put a bunch of pictures up of what I was doing yesterday, getting everything ready. And I put more pages up, more printing pages, which book I'm doing. And I cut them down in size using a fancy craft knife. And my fancy Boston paper cutter, because the yarn doubles as a cleaver. You don't put good on this. Now, I do have a center finder punch for these, but it's too big, so I won't fit them. So I'm just going to find a happy medium. Can you find me a happy place? For one that. them in a spot where they're not going to interfere with the design on the front. I'm not worried about the back ones can be in the same spot for, structural integrity. But try and have everything all nice and neatly lined up. It just looks nicer. Tommy sent a picture of his shop. Let's see how dirty his shop is. Oh, but that's only one table. What do you got on there? You got projects and is that epoxy? Your sanders. Oh my god. Yeah, that works. That's nice. It's like my shop. It's an organized mess. I'll guarantee you know where everything is on that table. Because I'm the same way in my shop. I get it same as my work truck. I know where everything is on my work truck. And when the boss can't find stuff, he phones me. "Oh, John, where is this?" I'm like, check this bin. Check this bin in this drawer. See right there. Like, oh, okay, I got it. So therefore, I can tell you where stuff is on my truck without even being there. I can tell you where stuff is in my shop without even being here, as long as I was here last. Okay, I'll put my bottom one there. My bottom butt hinge. Bottom butt hinge. Now, I gotta find my all. As I was just saying, I know where everything is in my shop, and I'm lying. Oh. But I can use my Benson marker. Aha! That was my combo square. Say hello to my funny wife. She's funny looking. Mark those up. Now, these screws are Phillips, of course. And of course, they're too long to go through my wood. So, what I do, they come down. But now I'm going to say these are a number 0 Phillips. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so small. Hey Penelope, how are you doing? You had some time to watch me build your book. Ooh. So, regular screwdriver, no good. Go down to, I'm pretty sure I got a 0 Phillips in here. Yeah, I got a zero filter in here, but I bet you it's too sweet stuff. Yeah, that'll work. But I got a smaller set here, which is better, which is no way it's number one. It's the number one filter. I mean, the zero filter is smaller than that. Still too big. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So what I do is, actually, I'm not going to drill this through. I will start this through with the screws that they sent me. And we'll go almost all the way through by judging the side. I can't even see this forest. These alders are small. So as long as you get the hole started where they're marked at. Oh, it's so small. You can take a pair of lines of pliers and cut the tips off of them. The length you need. Because they're depressed. And they're easy to cut. And they're good. And this is the fun part about working on small projects. Yeah, but you can make it family fair. Hey, we got a show to watch. We're gonna watch the John Makes My Book show. One out of 24. Aha. Not mind it counts like it counts. Should go. One. Almost two. Two. Now, what I should do is mark these where they are. Oh, Mark Lindsay's on right now. Like I said, you can go watch him. But since you started watching me, you gotta stay here. My show, my rules. Ah! You know what? I'm gonna pre-drill these. coffee since you're here. Relax. Let's be your doctor friend. Herb. Yeah, see, it'll be done right. My next issue is shipping. You know what it took me? What? 2 and 3 years to build these. So therefore, it's going to take about a year shipping them. Unless somebody wants to come to a visit. Yeah. Of course, I'm going to get it right. John needs more light in the shop. John needs to make bigger books. His bigger screws in them. And the hinges. Ah! Still Herbert, it wasn't one of these penalties. Now these screws might be, they might look small. I should think they're really small. But they are pretty durable. The ones that I had in my photo album, I've had them in there for 6 years, 7 years almost. And they've not even loosened off yet at all. This one's John because he screws in the little hole. So this John's Sunday after church show. Let's watch John with some little tiny screws and some little tiny holes. You all went to church this morning, didn't you? All of you? Yeah. Strip the other one out. I said you all went to church this morning. This is your after church rest session. So watch John put little tiny screws and little tiny holes. Urgh. Oh me, oh my. Now I know why I stopped making these bugs. Yes, it does. Yes, I do. Don't all carry them. Don't get jealous. Yeah, you're just saying that. Oh, my arm's cracking up. Oh. You know, or like making small stuff out of small things. But, these screws are outrageous. I need a pair of bifocals. Put these on. Why are they making these screws so small? I heard what you end up doing for trouble last night. I ended up in chat over one of the Matrix groups. So those are my last day on StreamYard for the rest of the month. So my hours are up today. Apparently I only have a 5-hour feed today, but they'll let me run it out and then go as long as I am still on the air for. Well, lucky you. I went inside after my chat and then watched a TV show. Tired, went to bed, woke up, and watched some more TV. Well, somebody broke in, heard all these noises upstairs, and realized, oh yeah, my mother-in-law. So magnetic screwdriver bits are always helpful, but I do not know that brass is magnetic. The brass is non-ferrous. There's 6. Yeah. Didn't break through. Oh, look, and the hinge works. Yay, hingy. One. Ghosts. So I like to have my hinges in the same spot on both sides. Even though they're offset to each other, it actually makes it easier for it to bend open. When you open them up. Usually when you're doing hinges, you get them set. So there's a gap space in there, or actually reverse them over. So you have the space in between the two boards. It allows for imperfections when you're opening, closing the door. Yeah, my spirals are flat end blades. It depends on what you get. That like I know Olson and Pegasus used to be spun all the way up, but I know now they do have flat end blades on them. They do have flat ends now. My German spiral guessings are flat end as well. Matter there's stick on your blade, and you're worried about it popping off. But if you tighten it up enough, then you shouldn't have an issue with it. Oh no, let me see. I need so much screws. Good thing I got lots of brass screws. Oh, bigger screws. Go bigger head. So, Herb, how did your pyro go? Did you get anything done on it, or get beer? Show us. Now, the reason I pre-drill, then screw it in so that the threads are in there, and then I cut it down to size. Doesn't matter if it's short or not, as long as it's long enough, it will not go through the wood. Give it a bit of an angle. It's hard to see, so I might even bother showing it. Give it a bit of an angle so it still has a cutting edge on it. Because when I pre-screw them in, they don't go all the way to the bottom. But when you cut on an angle, it gives it a cutting edge. Photograph some more stuff. More wood, right? Oh, that's too bad. I would like to see what you did at least, though. So now even, well, you hear your wife did it, though. You could cut some pointers off of her, maybe. 'Cause I know, I know the more you burn, the colder your tip gets. It cools off every time you hit it with the wood. And I know I screwed something up. So remember I said try to keep them even top and bottom. That's pretty good though. That'll still work. So I'll just make sure that these are even on top and bottom, front to back, not front to back, just top to bottom. It'll still be good. It'll still work. See, I never really got new pyro, but I was gonna say, if you have Manisa Robinson on your friends list, talk to her. She does a lot of really good pyro work. She knows how to do really good shading with even like bad, not bad, crappy units. But we all started somewhere. I'm sure even Leonardo da Vinci started with finger painting. You never know. You could be the Leonardo of pyrography and not even know it. Okay, give up some easy on yourself. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, is Dennis still on? No, Dennis went to eat, didn't he? It says I got 5 people in the chat here. Who's all here? 'Cause I really hate not being able to see who I'm talking to. Yeah, they're probably on the background anyway. They're all like, "Oh, he's not doing the live panel. I want to get on the show." They're like, "Oh, if he decides to have people on the show, maybe I'll say something." All right, Hingy. So now I got my front and I got my back. Front, back, hingy. Now, voila. Here's some table space. John, clear your table space off so you can work properly. Don't ask me why I happen to have so many brass screws around, but I do know it. I know it's because I get when I buy a piano hinge, full length piano hinge. I usually only put every other screw in because I have so many left over. That's right, right on the floor. Okay, so what I wanted to do was black background on the front one. You know, it's funny, I cut this on my paper cutter yesterday. It's the exact same size on here. It's very fitting. So, black background on the front one. Basically, I'm just going to spray glue it on, clamp it on, then I'll trim my edges off after. And I usually go about an eighth of an inch in, so I'll just use my craft knife, straight edge, and use a bevel edge on it. And I like to go all the way onto the outside edge, the outside hinge edge, just because it adds more protection to the papers that are going to be inside of it. In case you're all wondering, that's funny and Herb. I can't draw a straight line even if I had a ruler. Well, see, I know being in, okay, history. So being in the sign industry as long as I have, over 25 years, I'm going to say 20, 27, 28 years, and I've seen a lot of changes. Not just going from neon or fluorescent to LED to RGB or RGB LED, but going from hand painted signs to vinyl graphic, back painted signs, where we used to put it's called an ASCO coat, and basically you put the ASCO coat on and you project screen on the back of it in reverse, hand cut it out, green spray booth, spray it, and then for however many different colors you have to do that for every color. So you're always masking the back over, cutting it out, and then respraying it, and then one final coat of white for reflection off the light. And so I know that what they used to use for hand painting was basically it's called a steady arm, and basically it's a half-inch dowel with a tennis ball on the end of it, and you rest it up. So you basically rest it. Show you in a second here. You basically use your non-drawing hand to hold it on, and your drawing hand against it, and keep your hand steady. Right? And you move along, you can go up and down for what you do in curves. We're doing my line, we're down the line with hand paint. It's all hand paint, like I'm talking about hand, old school hand painting, sign painting. There's only one person that I still knew that used to do it. He passed away actually 2 weeks ago now, and he was like, it's a dying art. Same as blowing neon. It's a dying art. Like when I first started, there was probably 20 neon blowers in Edmonton, and now there's 3. So it's a dying art. Like nobody hand draws anymore. Nobody hand cuts anymore. Nobody backspray signs anymore. Like it's a dying art because everything's gone technology wise. But that's like art industry too, right? You start off with a coping saw, right? And I'm sure because there's naysayers out now, like there are for everything. There are for CNC and laser, but I'm pretty sure there's naysayers out. Oh, whatever. Coping saw was still around, and then they went to scroll saws. Scroll saws went to CNC. CNC went to laser. Now you got 3D printers. But everybody has their own personal choice of what they still want to prefer to use. But coping saws, hand tools, chisels, they're all still around. Everybody still uses them. Everybody still makes their own mallets and their own chisels and everything else. But yeah, you can make your own laser and your own CNC out of a kit. But technology and the progression of work, I guess you want to call it progression. That's it. It's just plain progression. Okay, so now because I pre-finished these boards, I want to use a call on them. And basically, it's just going to be to compress it so I don't wreck the finish on the front with my clamps. Okay, clamps. Okay. I was going to use C clamps, but I'll use my spring tension clamps instead. Well, old school is still new school because people still don't know old school. So you have to teach old school before you teach new school. And people don't understand that. So basically, I just use a spray adhesive, contact cement, just on the back side of this. Like I said, I'm just spraying the whole thing. I don't want to spray my back or because it has a blue spot on it. It doesn't need to be overly thick, but you need it thick enough so you can even coat on it. Now, usually I would use white glue, actually, but this is just good anyway. go like so. And also, when you use cauls, basically you just spare a piece of plywood because it applies even pressure across the whole thing of it. And it will move on you. So set that aside. Now the other one, the backer piece, what I was thinking of doing was so since this is the back, the hinge is this way. And I was using this bark material for the background of it. So that way it looks like it's on an actual tree. And because I don't want any poking through it, you know, she might poke a tiny whatever through it. So I want a backer on that, so that way I can put the fabric backer on this board. So it'll be brown on the inside. On the inside. And it'll be the wood grain on the outside. Make a sense, Ola? So what I want to do is I actually got to cut this one down first. A little bit more. So my fabric will go around it. So I got to cut this edge off first. Pencil Ola. Ruler Ola. You said my Spanish, by the way. Ola. And my French. It was just in that French accent. You have a French accent? Because I can talk in the French if you want. And it sounds just like the French. Or are you talking the Spanish Ola? And it sounds just like Ola. Spanish Ola. Yes, I'd like a burrito and a chimichanga, please. Ola. So that will be on there. And I will use some spring plant oils. Put that one piece on while I'm preparing everything else. You know, if I wanted to, I really could have gone all out with fancy leather hinge on this. Oh yeah, you can never have enough clamps, by the way. Whether they be spring clamps, seat clamps, or torsion clamps. I don't even know what those are called. F clamps? No, they're not F clamps. What are those called? It's called clamps. But I know I always buy these fancy ones that you can actually pull these ends off, switch them down here, and use them to pull push with rather than pull. Engine I don't know. They're clamps. That's why I didn't take into account. See, I was actually going to wrap the fabric on the back of the backer board, or the back of Bristol board, but I can't do that because I'll have an edge over it on the front side, if you'll see. So I'm going to have to glue the fabric right to the wood and then glue this to the back of that short inside. That way you won't have any fabric overlay on the back of this. So I shouldn't have to worry about the size of this yet. Then cut it after. I'll do that after. So all I got to do is cut this size with scissors. Expanding just even weird things like well, don't we all know Spanish? Well, see, I thought you guys were supposed to learn Spanish down in the States. Unless I'm missing something. But like a given. If you had to learn that, like up here you have to learn French. Well, you used to. You used to have to learn French. Now it's like you have to learn a second language, whether it be Spanish or German or whatever have you. So I know Carrie bought this fabric for our camper to make drapes or something like that. So I'm going to cut a slot out of it. Swatch. The swatch out of it. In case you didn't know, sample sizes are called swatches. Unlike the popular brand name Swatch back in the 80s, watches. It was Swedish watch. But if she doesn't end up using this for something at a camper, I'm sure I can build something else out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's right there. She can come get it. I'm not gonna replace. I don't want to replace it. It's right there. Get me in trouble. Please her. You know better. So I just gotta cut this one edge off. Cut off the edge. The hem edge. Okay, now so I cut down a little bit more in size. I have so much material in here. You basically just gotta cover the back of the set. Boy! Ah, that is not right. I was gonna say poetic. Now we poetic. It's a point fix. Because I got too much off. Oh no, Mr. Bell! Oh, just. Okay, you do that now. Glued it on. So, just spray this. And spray our fabric. Ah, wrong side. Sorry, I sprayed that. That's alright. I don't need to spray this side. Actually, put instruction seal on. You stretch it and press it. Woohoo! There you go. Look at that. Blah, 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 blah. Looks like a natural tree man. Alright, now our other piece should be done. Hold on. It dries pretty quick. That's why I like using this contact spray. Perfecto. plaything. Yeah, see, so I don't know if you can see these marks on here. Mark right there, and one there, and one there, and one there from the plants. That's why they use calls so you don't wreck your material when you're using it. So, spray the back of this. I can spray this now. And then put that on there. Put that on there. And squeeze it. Squeeze it. No. You say. You can never have enough plants. There you go. Let that dry now. There's no going to take 12 minutes anyway. Clean our table apola again. Yeah, it's not getting dirty. I didn't spray any stuff on it. It's out of the way. This is why you love me. I'm so cute. I'm so cute. So, like I said earlier, Orla, I'm just going to trim this edge down on this. Now, there's so much spare wood around here, I don't know what to do with it. Let's put a quarter inch in. Not a quarter, eighth of an inch in. See how we just get a nice edge around the outside. Got a nice edge around the outside right. Just gives it, it's easier. Cleans up the edge. That's what I was trying to say. Hey, Herb, when is I think it's on in half an hour, so isn't it? Makers Media Podcast. So now everybody jumping over there anyway. I'll still be here. You guys can go over and watch that. I know who's on today. Who's on that today? Wayne, Wayne Whitturner, and Gene Page is on it. So it was just turning. Oh, Carl Jacobson's on today. They're talking about turning. So they were. But you know, John Lawrence. Yeah, we don't care to see Carl Jacobson and Wayne the Wood Terrier. We want to watch John. He's building his book. But Penelope. 9 o'clock. Where are you? Where are you, Tony? Nine o'clock there. It's 2 o'clock here. That means you're in UK. I thought you were in on the East Coast of the US. My mistake. Yeah, it's UK. Nice, pretty looks. Got brains too. No, I thought you were so. I thought you were on the East Coast though. Well, Herb, you should be able to get in all them shows they have at you know 8, 9 o'clock our time in the morning. When you do their lunchtime lives over there, it'd be perfect time for you. You're still awake. Yeah, that doesn't help me. UK. Okay, yeah, okay. I understand that. I tried to figure out where a lot of places were over there. And it's like, okay, are you near? Are you anywhere near London? That I know because it's like, oh, I'm at uh, West Canterbury on height, blah 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 blah. It's like what? Oh, I'm near London. Okay, well that makes sense. All you had to say. Like, I don't want to sound, a bit. But There's so many different places over there. There's like blank on like whatever name on blank up up and down blank 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 right. All right, there's our inside panel, the front panel, and it's all hingy. Hingy. Ah, see Manchester. Oh, Manchester United. Oh, Manchester. Not a fan. I understand. It's okay. But oh, look at that. Oh, fancy dancy now. So I'll cut this off. Trim all it off. Tom, Tommy, how much TV do you watch? Like, have you watched The Office and Shameless, the UK version, and then have you watched the US versions as well? So I know, like, I watched like American, U.S. Office before I watched the UK Office, and I found the U.S. funnier, I guess, but that's just British comedy. But same with Shameless too. American Shameless, I guess, was more popular. Yeah, American Shameless was more popular than the U.S. of course, obviously. But do you find there's a huge difference in them if you watch them? But I'm sure if you have watched the U.S. versions, you'd be like, "Wow, British comedy is so dry." Unlike Monty Python, which is hilarious. Hilarious. Some people just don't get it though. Like, I don't know. Spam is funny. And spam and eggs is funny. And spam and eggs is funny too. That might just be me though. Have fun, Carrie. This backer board I'm using is actually grain border material. I don't know what the proper name for it is. I think that it's acid free, lead free stuff, matting that used for frames. And I was down at Michael's or your local framing shop, and what they did with all the inside pieces that they don't use. They're like, oh, we just throw those out. I'm like, it's not, can I have some? Like, sure, have fun. Bins outside. Which I found kind of a waste, actually. So, front, insides, and the back. And hingy. Now, you don't have to, I don't know, it's personal preference, basically. Um, you can put a single hinge on the end if you wanted to. Like if you guys are making one of these books, you put a single hinge on the end, so that way it'll just hinge like straight open, right? Like, straight open. But I find that there's more tension on the back spine than anything else. You can have one side hinge open, but the problem there is you end up with too much tension on here. So that's why I hinge front and back. So that way it allows you to lay down flat on the table when the pages are in it. So next step, pages. So the other day, I was cutting all my pages. But what do you consider older British comedy? Like Benny Hill's not even that old. Um, Benny Hill and Monty Python. I don't know what's older than that. I know there's older than that, but that's what I grew up on. Oh no, I'm dating myself now. Well, how much did you miss, Tommy? You haven't watched the U.S. versions. What's the oldest British comedy show that we would know about over here in the colonies? Because I watched Benny Hill. I watched Monty Python. Faulty Towers. Um, are you being served? I don't know, that's what the extent of my British comedy. Waiting for God bless the summer rain. What's that? So as I was saying, I don't know if you guys caught the videos. I was cutting pages for the book. So I took this roll of craft paper, and it's actually wrapping paper, but it's skip wrap, non-toxic, blah blah blah. Square feet, 30 by 20, and I got it at Dollarama, $50. I bought 2 rolls. And I figured I was going to use both rolls, but once I cut them to size, and then I printed what I wanted on them. Oh, there's colors. Good thing I noticed that. Because I printed these, like I said, these old, um, like, cool old Latin stuff on them. The drawing, the plant drawings, school stuff. And then I brought them all over here. cut them all down to size, wrinkle them all up, whack them all back out, and I think I only have 50, 53 sheets here. So, so you can write in front and back. You can use it for a journal. There's pages like all throughout it. Like colored pages every once in a while. Like a couple more surprise. Oh, surprise. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Right? So, like I said, I brought them, printed on them, cut them down to size, the size I needed for the book, and crumpled them all up in the balls. I got a picture of that too. Crumpled them all up in the balls. There's a big pile of balls on my table. I had balls on my table. Then I flattened them all back out. And then I just had them sitting there, ready for this. So my journal book will be about an inch and a quarter thick. Right? So what I have to do now is line these up where I want them. And I wasn't that worried about it because it was going to look like like a nature book. I wasn't worried about the curled edges. I wasn't worried about the strong edges. I need to line these up where I want them. My front page back on. Make sure those are squared up, though. Now what I want to do is squish these together. On my hinge line. Without it moving around on me. Okay. I got my hinge on the outside now. It's all squished down. And sorry. Gotta find my pins that I had yesterday. Which is funny because I know they were on the table. Before I cleaned it up. Now I can't find them. Carrie. Oh, I have super water. Oh, I got them. So I got these. They're called extension posts. Extension posts. Got them like and online everything because they're easy to use. Hard to get out of the package. They're easy to use, and you can add on to them or get. It's easier if you get short ones to begin with. These ones are inch and a half long. Inch and a half long. But I got my book squished down right now, so I might end up going with smaller set, but the big set is not a big deal either. And you basically screw up on one end, get a post, drill a hole through. Now I think I need a 1/4 inch bit. So we'll do a test hole first. Test hole with a 1/4 inch bits. Yeah, that's pretty loose. Let's go smaller. Let's go find our drill index. We'll know what size we got to drill. So we check our drill index. It's always fine to have one of these around too. Drill index. And it says that 13/64 perfect. 3/16 too small. So we find our 13/64 drill bit and do a test hole. Okay, let's get a sharp one. I've never even heard of that show. I even know. Never heard of it. 1964. Perfect. So all we gotta do is just drill through. Make sure we go straight. Now I'm going through wood and paper, so I'm gonna make sure I'm almost dead straight. A little bit of a wobble. Just gives it a little bit of a bigger hole. Maybe you put my pins in so they go tighten up from the back side. Oh, this doesn't matter. Now, when you do this, try and put a piece of sacrificial wood in there. Otherwise, your wood tears out. Now, spread them out. Now, I probably could grab shorter pins for these, or I can add more pages in. Either way. So, there you go. They can probably add more pages in there. Not a big deal though. Or I can scratch shorter pins so it wouldn't stick instead of each one half. So with the pins in, got all the pages in there. So there's your front, here's your back, and you said you can lay it flat now and go through your pages. And what I was thinking of doing, that she doesn't know about yet, so I know she's not on right now, was I was going to make a pencil out of a tree stick. Now, I'd rather you guys made a pencil from a tree stick. I know you can buy them, but I don't know whether you just take a big carbon pencil with the square bits in it and just sand it down, put it round, drill a hole in the stick and stick it in, like glue it in, or drill a hole in the stick, cut it in half, and maybe glue it back together, like how an actual pencil is made. See, I remember watching a show. It was called the Ronnie and Ronnie Show. Was it Ronnie and Ronnie? They're comedians. There was two of them. I used to watch that. I can't remember what it was, but so, it was basically the same as Laughing in U.S. Right? So what I was thinking was putting my logo on the back inside cover here, because you know, then I could write something fancy on the cover for it. Yeah, they were out before, before around the same time at Biddy Hill, and my iPhone was on. There we go. Makers International going right now. Makers International podcast. Chris Cute, Dean Page, and Richard. I don't even know Richard's last name. I don't even know what he does. I've never even actually seen a show of his. Um, yeah, and I know they have Carl Jacobson and Wayne Witchen are on. And they're going to talk about turning the blade work. So the one tool I don't have much of. Well, besides the CNC and the laser. And 3D printing. Okay, there we go. That book is finished Ola. So the last project that I have to do is lots of stuff. All right, Herb, you come back. Last project I have to do is I got to finish up my meat horn holder. This is one more I can add to my finished pile. Woo, finished pile. Tommy, have you seen this meat horn holder that I'm working on? No, I started it a while ago. Like every project I'm finishing up today. So I have this. I got a friend. He's into well, and stuff. Has cattle horn, beer, well, sorry, mead cup. So it's an actual cattle horn. It's all hollowed out. He's drank from it a couple times, and he wanted a holder for it. He's seen apparently that there's a guy that goes to these medieval fairs, like and stuff that sells them for exponential amounts of freaking money. And asked if I could build him one. I said, well, I need your horn. So I have his horn, and I built this. I laminated some wood together. I laminated some wood together. Figured out the hole size I needed for it, and cut it on an angle on my spindle sander. Then I had to figure out how I was going to hold it up. So I figured I was going to do something like that to hold it in place. And I'm like, okay, that'll work. That shouldn't be that much of a problem to figure out how to do that. So I got that together. Let's see a sec here. Oh, something else. It's a framing square for building frames with. So he's in 90 degrees. So I built that for him, and I'm like, that I don't think that's gonna hold. That's not gonna hold enough. There's not gonna be enough structure for it. So then I built these wedge pieces from the offcuts that I had that I'm gonna put on the side here, and basically all I gotta do is dowel them in with dowels, and I got dowel points just for that reason, so I can figure out how to do that. Okay? And to make it cooler for them, he's all into medieval and fancy stuff. I tattooed the wood for him. So I got this on the back side. I got this on the front side. I got cattle skull with sword through it. And then just these Celtic designs on the side ones for him. And when I'm done with it, when it's all assembled, he can throw his meat in here and have it sitting on the table. So that way, they can fill his meat up for him, and he can drink his beer or his mead, honey beer, right? Out of it. So now all I gotta do is get my dowel points on here and get it together. So I don't know how I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do this first though. So I don't know whether to do the back ones first and then the side ones, or put the side ones to the back one, and then put it all together in one piece. But I do know that I'm using dowels. So I just don't want to have any exposed screws on it. And it's all sealed. I sealed it with oil first, mineral oil, and then I put a lacquer finish on it, so it's easily wipeable if it gets wet or whatever. But I just gotta screw these off. I had these on here so they're perfectly square. I don't know which to do first. I suppose the hose is in first. I'm not wrong there. Oh, I'm losing power everywhere. No, I'm not frozen. My my tablet my tablet powered down on me. So my tablet powered down on me. Oh wait, I'm probably muted right now. Okay, so my tablet powered down on me. I just plugged it. I just plugged it in. They wait for that to charge up. My phone is about to die as well, which isn't good. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do so you guys can see me. Because typical John didn't plan ahead for this stuff. Like I did and I didn't, right? So I'll see how long this takes to charge up on me. It might come on right away. Or not. Or I could end the show right now. Or I could end the show right now. And we'll see everybody later. And I'll just show pictures of all my updates and everything that I did, saying, hey, look at everything I made today and everything I completed. So my tablet powered down. I didn't have it plugged in. I didn't go anywhere. I'm still here. Back, what did you do? I didn't do anything. Well, you went for a walk, so what does it matter? You went for a walk. You weren't even watching me anyway. So it says I got 6 people watching. See, I want to know how I can figure out who 6 people are watching me. Because it doesn't tell me anywhere on StreamYard where it's at. If I go over to YouTube and see my participants, who are all my participants? Herb, Carrie, and Tommy, and me. So, but it says 6. There's only 4. Oh, I guess my phone would be another one. And you said you're on your phone too, right, Tommy? So, like I said, so I'll finish up that dowel insert for the mead horn holder. Once Carrie gets me some food, because I'm getting a little peckish. I'm peckish. And so I'll say thanks for everybody for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for talks. Thanks for the chat. I can't remember how everybody that was here, so I'm just gonna say, hey, Tommy and Herb, thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys later. I'll like I said, this is my last StreamYard cast, but I'll be doing I'll be doing live streams through Facebook, and if I do a live stream through YouTube, it'll be just on my laptop though. So thanks a lot. Have a good day. I'll post pics on my Facebook page. What if I could? I'll post pics on my Facebook page, John P.A. Cousins, and this will be on YouTube anyway. So thanks a lot for joining, and talk to you guys later. See ya. Now I wait for this to end. See ya.